3. A 31-1 second panel. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. It's Millie's Philly, the one on top. It's still going to be Smoking in the boys' room, who's now popping out too wide from the pocket. Picture perfect times in third, about 5 lengths back to Tippy on the beach. Son of Pablo and Swaggerly. Down the backstretch they go, little rough gated with Smoking in the boys' room, but they're charging now. It's Millie's Philly up on top. Now Smoking in the boys' room's charging on by, trying to make up some ground. It's picture perfect time. 1:33-3 at the 3/4 station. It's now all on Smoking in the boys' room, picking up the head in front. Millie's Philly trying to battle back on the inside. Picture perfect time, waiting patiently there in third. And now coming up a little bit, Tippy on the beach. Down the stretch they come. Regaining the lead is Millie's Philly, but trying to find some room is Smoking in the boys' room, and picture perfect time. But it looks like it's Millie's Philly, the one to catch, and won't be beat today. Millie's Philly holds on. Smoking in the boys' room for second. Picture perfect time for third. 2:05 flat for the mile. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's second race, Millie's Philly, a 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock out of Rumor Mill, bred, owned, and trained by Mr. Arel Voden, driven today by Glenn LeDrew, winning at 47-1. Big bomb on the day to start here, race 2. There you go. Give another big round of applause for Millie's Philly and Glenn LeDrew picking up the big win here in race number 2. And here's your quarter times once more. They went over the opening quarter 31-2, over the half in 102-3, 3/4 133-3, finishing the full mile 2:05 flat for Millie's Philly's first career win. And I got the payouts here for you. Number 3, Millie's Philly paid $96.40 to win, had no place wagering on her, and $7.40 to place. The 1, Smoking in the Boys Room, paid $260 to place, $250 to show, and the 4, Picture Perfect Time, paid $450 to show. The $1 exactor 1-3 paid $50. Sorry, the $1 exactor 3 with 1 paid $50.30. The $1 triactor 3-1-4 paid $109.15. And the $1 daily double 4 with 3 paid $49.55. And your order of finish here for race 2, the 1, Smoking in the Boys Room, was second. The 2, Tippy on the Beach, was fourth. The 1, Millie's Philly, your winner. The 4, Picture Perfect Time, was third. The 5, Son of Paulo, was fifth. And 6, Swaggerly, was sixth. From your prop down, your program should read 2, 4, 1, 3, 5, 6 on the bottom. Upcoming third race. The pick 3 kicks off here. We got a purse of $5,400, a big field of 8, and I'll kick it down to Frank, and he can give his thoughts here as we kick off race 3. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. And my thoughts here on race 3. We kick off the pick 3 here today. Big field of 8. These 8-horse races, very good ones to bet on. You know, a lot of these horses have a good shot in this one. So take a good hard look at all of them. I'm going to start off with the 3, Seek and Destroy. Moved up to the Open last week. And if you're here last week or you saw that, that was probably one of the most talented Opens we've had here in Manitoba. This 5-year-old gelding finished 8th in 2:02 and 4. That 2:02 and 4 mile time is probably could easily beat almost any other field. So that's why I'm going to go with Seek and Destroy. Daryl Mason jumps aboard this one. For second, I'm going to go with the 5, the other Paula Mason train entry, Super Cozy. Paul is aboard this one. Again, 2:02 and 4 will really battle out. 2:02 and 2 last week will battle well the 2 stable mates. If you're looking for a good exactor, the Paula Mason exactor is the way to go. And for third, I'm going to go with the Way Outside. Post 8, it's a tough one here, but Super Fast might just be enough to do it. Finished 2 minutes even last week, but did get the rail. Has had really decent post positions lately. Now we'll get, let's see what this horse is made of, having to come out from the wide spot. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 8 here in race 3. And again, we got win, place, show, triactor, exactor, wagering, and the pick 3. So we have to pick the winner for the next 3 races. Get in on it. We'll be back for post parade. The horses are on track here for post parade. Race 3, non-winners of 500, fillies and mares 625. Last 3 starts, also eligible non-winners of 4, fillies and mares 5. Races lifetime. A couple other horses here draw in today, going for a purse of $5,400. A big field of 8. Let's start off with the 1, Chaz Michael, an 8-year-old gelding by Custer the Dragon, owned by Tara George and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman. Richard Remillard in the bike. The 2 is Irish Jean, a 7-year-old mare by You Should See Me Now, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 3, Seek and Destroy, an 8-year-old gelding by Smart Shark, owned and trained by Paula Mason. Daryl Mason teams up. The 4, My Little Chloe, a 5-year-old Lambretta mare, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 5, Super Cozy, a captive audience mare, owned by Brad Caldwell and Paula Mason. Paula also trains and drives. Here's the 6, Braxton's Buddy, a 4-year-old Toucan Sam horse, owned and trained by Arthur Ray, Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 7, Tina Levita, a 5-year-old Santana Blue Chip mare, owned and trained by Arel Voden, Glenn Ledrew in the bike today. And the 8, Superfast, a 5-year-old gelding by In the Irons, owned and trained by Lorraine Ray, also owned by Vince Southern, and Dean Ray teams up. These 8 will go to post for race 3 in about 5 minutes. Win, place, show, exactor, triactor betting, and get in on that pick 3. We'll be back in 5 minutes when the horses are called to post. So we got 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. And later today, don't forget, we have the Futurity final coming up in race 5. 7 of the top 3-year-old Manitoba bred pacers going to post here today. In a couple of weeks' time, make sure to join us back on August 30th, the Great Western, the Manitoba Great Western Stakes, the oldest harness racing stake race in Western Canada. Goes down right here. A field of 9 drew in today, so make sure to join us then. And currently, the 1, Chaz Michael left track temporarily. He looks to be back on. All 8 are on track and ready to go here for race number 3. Right in front of the grandstand, here's the 8, the current betting favorite, Super Fast. And all 8 horses are now making their way to the backstretch. So get your last second wagers in. Win, place, show, triactor, exactor wagering, along with the pick 3. The field of 8's gathering down the backstretch. Purse of $5,400. These 8 will battle over it here. We'll start from the inside. You got the 1, Chaz Michael. Teams up with Richard Remillard. The 2, Irish Gene. Clayton Braybrook. The 3, Seek and Destroy with Daryl Mason. The 4, My Little Chloe and Corey Manning. And you got the 5, Super Cozy with Paula Mason. The 7, Tina Levita and Glenn Ledrew. And your betting favorite right now, Super Fast, gets the outside. And Dean Ray. The field of 8 in the hands of the starter, Mr. Stefan Ray. Happy birthday. Before we kick off number 3 right now. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. The big battle of 8 goes into that opening quarter. My Little Chloe, the longest shot on the board, takes the early lead, trying to find some spaces. The favorite, Super Fast, also trying to find some spaces. Braxton's Buddy and My Little Chloe battling it out for the front end. Chaz Michael sitting comfortably in 3rd, opening up a little gap there for Super Fast. Then Irish Gene's racing in 5th. Back to Seek and Destroy. Super Cozy's racing in 7th, and Tina Levita can see them all as they come to the opening quarter. Braxton's Buddy did in a speedy 29-3. Braxton's Buddy and Tyler Grundy really wanted that front end, and they have it. My Little Chloe's now in 2nd. The 72-1 long shot sitting there in the pocket. Couple lengths back to Chaz Michael. Racing there in 4th is Super Fast. Now making a couple moves out the back of the pack here. It looks like to be Seek and Destroy. And Super Cozy, 6 in, 2 out. 5 in, 3 out. As soon as I said that, Tina Levita popped out as well, but it's still Braxton's Buddy, the one to catch here at the half in 101-1. Braxton's Buddy leading the way as they kick it in the clubhouse turn. Out too wide is Seek and Destroy. In the pocket beautifully is the long shot, My Little Chloe. Racing there, battling it out for 4th is Chaz Michael and Super Cozy. Tina Levita charging on the outside, boxing in the favorite, Super Fast. And now Irish Gene's your trailer. Down the backstretch they go. Braxton's Buddies led it to this point. Big chance here for a 4-1 win, but there's a battle on. Now My Little Chloe popping out as well, and he'll now stalling a little bit, Seek and Destroy at the 3/4 in 1, 30-4. Braxton's buddy sailed out a little wide, opening the door here for a bomb potential. And My Little Chloe's up here, trying to come out way wide. Tina Levita trying to find space as the favorite. Super fast down the stretch they come, homeward bound. It is My Little Chloe trying to make the biggest long shot of the day. Battling hard is Braxton's buddy, but Corey Manning gets his first driving win of the year at 72-1. My Little Chloe in 2 minutes and 4/5. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's third race, My Little Chloe, a 5-year-old mare by Lambretta out of Andrea Cole Lynn, bred by Corey and Deanna Manning out of Belmont, Manitoba, owned, trained, and driven today by Corey Manning, coming in at an impressive 72-1. Make sure you please hold all exactor tickets. Please hold all exactor tickets here for race number 3. There you go. Get another big round of applause for my little Chloe and Corey Manning picking up the win here in race 3. And real quick here, your quarter times. They opened the race in 29 and 3, over the half in 101 and 1, 3 quarters in 130 and 1, and full mile 2 minutes and 4 fifths. And I got your payouts here. Get your pen out for these ones. My little Chloe paid $146.60 to win, $6.80 to place, $4.40 to show. The 6, Braxton's Buddy, paid $3 to place, $3 to show. And the 7, Tina Levita, paid $2.80 to show. All exactors will be refunded as no winning ticket was found. So that's why I hold all those tickets so you can get a refund. However, the $1 triactor, $467, $978.95. And here's your order of finish for race 3. Number 1, Chaz Michael was 8th. The 2, Irish Jean, was 7th. 3, Seek and Destroy was 4th. The 4, My Little Chloe, your winner. The 5, Super Cozy, was 6th. The 6, Braxton's Buddy, was 2nd. The 7, Tina Levita, was 3rd. And the 8, Superfast, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 8, 7, 4, 1, 6, 2, 3, 5 on the bottom. Upcoming 4th race, no changes. 5 will go to post for a purchase of $5,000. And I'll kick it down to Frank, and he can tell you what he's got going on here in race 4. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Here in race 4, I think Frank and I have the same top 2. I'm going to go with the 1, Acquired Taste, on top here. Really good start to the year of this 3-year-old filly. Finished 2nd last time out. Also finished 2nd the week before that in the Lady Crocus. Has always been in and around the tops. Gets the rail. Morning line odds at 3-1, but I have a strong feeling this horse could be the betting favorite. But it'll be real tight here. I'm going to go with a potential price on the outside, though. Steph's Inheritance comes in at 5-1 morning line odds, although coming in off a 2 win back-to-back here. Has Dean Ray in the bike, who I think is currently 2nd in wins for drivers. So it's going to be, I think, a big battle between Daryl and Dean here in race 4. For third, I'm going to go with the 2 Chocolate Bomb. I've really had high hopes on this horse. Finished 5th last time out, but I think in a short field of 5, can definitely have the space to get into your tri-actor here in race 4. So I'm going to go 1, 5, 2 here in race 4. Win, place, show, tri-actor wagering. This is the second leg of our pick 3. And don't forget, race 5 coming up next, the Futurity 33 final. Starts our pick 4, so maybe take a little look at that race when we have some time here. I'll be back for post-parade in a few minutes. The horses are on track here for post parade race 4. A field of 5 going for a purse of $5,000. Non-winners of 2 filly mares, 3 races lifetime. Starting from the inside, we got the 1 Acquired Taste, a 3-year-old Better's Delight filly, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Sherry Mason trains, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 2, we got Chocolate Bomb, a 4-year-old Ambro Baylor mare, owned, trained, and driven by Paula Mason. And the 3, April Shadows, a 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Michelle Ray. Michelle Ray drives as well. We got the 4, Tina, a 6-year-old mare by El Toro, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook, Clayton in the bike. And the 5, Steph's Inheritance, a 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned and trained by Arthur Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. These 5 will go to post in 5 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to go here till race 4. And again, don't forget, race 5 coming up, the big one, the Futurity 33 final, $16,992 up for grabs for our top 3-year-old Manitoba bred. It also kicks off our pick 4, but still, we still got some business to do here in race 4, less than 2 minutes. The horses are called to starting gate here for race 4. Non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3. Races lifetime, going for a purse of $5,000. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Acquired Taste with Daryl Mason. The 2, Chocolate Bomb and Paula Mason. The 3, April Shadows with Michelle Ray. Tina, the 4 with Clayton Braybrook. And the 5, your current betting favorite at 3 to 5, Steph's Inheritance teams up with Dean Ray. 5 paces on the gate in the hands of the starter. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. All 5 just charging right off the gates, but Acquired Taste with the inside path gets the early lead. Caught out wide is April Shadows looking for more. Chocolate Bomb slides in 3rd. Then we got Tina out there in 4th, and Steph's Inheritance, the favorite, is your trailers marching down the backstretch. April Shadows jumps right to the front end, takes that lead away from Acquired Taste. Chocolate Bomb still racing in 2nd. Tina's in 4th, and Steph's Inheritance is your trailers. They're coming to the opening quarter. It's all April Shadows right now, and Michelle Ray stopping that clock at 31 even. 31 even for the opening quarter for April Shadows. Still sitting there in the pocket, Acquired Taste, about 2 lengths back to Chocolate Bomb, 3 more lengths back to Tina, and Steph's Inheritance, the favorite, looking for some action there at the back of the pack. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. It's all April Shadows. But Acquired Taste right there in the helmet in 2nd, and Chocolate Bomb, that's your top 3. Some space now to Tina and Steph's Inheritance. Here at the half, April Shadows does it in 101 even. 101 even, a 30-second panel. Kicking in that clubhouse turd. April Shadow still the one to catch, but Acquired Taste itching to get out there. In 3rd, it's Chocolate Bomb. Now trying to make a move from the back of the pack is Steph's Inheritance, and catching up is Tina. They're straightening out down the backstretch. It's April Shadow still the one to catch. Acquired Taste very comfortable in that pocket. Chocolate Bomb, no movement there as well. The battle's on for 4th between Tina and Steph's Inheritance here at the 3-quarter mark in 1:32 flat. A 31-second third panel there. Pretty consistent panels here for April Shadows. Now popping out of the pocket is Acquired Taste, wanting to make a big move. Steph's Inheritance out 2 wide as well. Chocolate Bomb's now trying to make a big move 3 wide, but it's still April Shadows. Acquired Taste sails on by. Chocolate Bomb looking for 2nd. Big battle here for 3rd, but now it's Acquired Taste to win this one. Chocolate Bomb for 2nd. Ooh, real tight for 3rd. I'll leave that for the judges, but it looks like at the top, Acquired Taste in 2:02 and 1. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, Acquired Taste. a 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight out of Beaches Be Crazy, bred by Robert McIntosh out of Holdings Inc., Ontario, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, and picking up a big win here today, Daryl Mason. For another big round of applause for Winning Connections, Acquired Taste with Daryl Mason. So we wait for the payouts, your quarter times once more. They open the race in 31 flat, over the half in 101 flat, 3/4 in 132 flat, finishing the full mile 202 and 1. Here are your payouts for race number 4. The 1, Acquired Taste, paid $420 to win, $220 to place, $210 to show. The 2, Chocolate Bomb, paid $240 to place, $220 to show, and the 5, Steph Inheritance, paid $210 to show. The $1 Exactor 1-2 paid $10.80, while the $1 Tractor 125 paid $30.30. In your order of finish, number 1, Acquired Taste, your winner. The 2, Chocolate Bomb, was second. The 3, April Shadows, was fifth. The 4, Tina, was fourth. And the 5, Steph's Inheritance, was third. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 5, 4, 3 on the bottom. The upcoming 5th race, it's the big one here, the Futurity number 33 final. 7 of our top 3-year-old Manitoba breds go to post here shortly. And I'll kick it down to Frank, and he can tell you everything he's got going on here in race 5, the Futurity final. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Big race here. The first jewel of the Manitoba Standard Bred Triple Crown, in my opinion, here. Nice field of 7. Really competitive, but I got to go with, I think me and Frank have the exact same copy and pasting here. I got to go with Piper's Luna. Has yet to be beat this year. Perfect 3 for 3. Has really showed some great stuff. Can do it from the inside post, can do it from the outside post. Draws pretty good here, the post 2. I think Dean and Piper's Luna will set this race up real nicely. For second, I'm going to go with the other horse on the inside, Van Going Fast. Has looked great at times this year. Always seems to finish in the top 3 while racing here in Manitoba. Always at around that 202 and 1 kind of mark. It has went sub 2 minutes out in Miami. I think these two will definitely set up the race for the most part, getting the inside, and the other will get the pocket. For third, I'm going to go with the 4 as well. Major Threat could have a play here at 5-1 morning line odds. Did win his elimination last week in 202 and 4 as the and has been all around the top 3 as well. So I'm going to go 2-1-4 here in race 5. And don't forget, this does kick off our pick 4. You got to pick the winner of the last 4 races correctly here. And there's also the big one, the Futurity number 33 final, $16,992. And I'll be back for post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 5. Our richest stake race for standardbreds here in Manitoba, the Futurity 33 final, going for a purse of $16,992. Field of 7 all earned their spot from last week's eliminations. We'll start from the inside. The 1, Van Going Fast, the 3-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. You got the 2, Piper's Luna, a 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Lorraine Ray with Vince Sutherland, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray and the bike. The 3, Made Marvelously, a 3-year-old colt by Spinfinity, owned by Roland and Justin Ray, trained by Roland Ray, Daryl Mason in the bike. We got the 4, Major Threat, a 3-year-old all bets off gelding, owned by Garrett Isman with Tara Isman, trained by Tara. Richard Remillard teams up. The 5, We Don't Talk About Bruno, a 3-year-old gelding by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Lorraine Ray and Vince Sutherland, trained by Lorraine Ray, Paula Mason the bike. The 6, Austin's Bud, a 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky Ray, trained by Michelle Ray. Michelle Ray teams up. And the 7, Andy's Luck, a 3-year-old colt by Andriola Hanover, owned, trained by Arel Voden, Glenn LeDrew with the reins. These 7 will go to post for the Futurity final in 5 minutes. Right in front of the grandstands here is your two betting favorites right now. The one, Van Going Fast at 4-1, and the two, Piper's Luna, even money here for the Futurity 33 final. For less than 1 minute to post time, get your last wagers in. Win, place, show. Triactor, Exactor, Waging, and get in on that pick 4. Our pick 3 also ends this race, so if you're still alive at that, best of luck. We'll be back 1 minute. Real excited. Stake season time is here in Manitoba. These 7 to find out some bragging rights for 3-year-old Manitoba bred. Here go the horses are gathering down the backstretch. This is the big one, the Futurity final, 33rd running. $16,992 up for grabs. Field of 7 draws in. Starting from the inside, you got the 1, Van Going Fast. Teams up with Mark Filion. The 2, Piper's Luna and Dean Ray, your current betting favorite at 6-5. The 3, Made Marvelously with Daryl Mason. The 4, Major Threat and Richard Remillard. The 5, We Don't Talk About Bruno and Paula Mason. And the 6, Austin Bud with Michelle Ray. And Andy's Luck's the 7, Glenn LeDrew. Money spread out pretty even. Andy's Luck's the long shot at 9-1. Who's going to win this? The Futurity 33rd final. Nothing like a stakes race. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. The 7 Manitoba bred 3-year-olds are off. And it's Piper's Luna trying to take the early lead. Sliding in seconds. Van Going Fast. Major Threats caught out 2 wide, trying to find some relief. We got Made Marvelously sitting there in 4th. We Don't Talk About Bruno racing in 5th. Austin's Bud's in 6th. And Andy's Luck can see them all. Forced to go to the front end is Major Threat. Really chugging along. Piper's Luna and the little brouhaha there. But backing off now, making Major Threat really earn that top end. 29 flat for these 3-year-olds. Pretty impressive for these sophomore pacers. It's Major Threat now with the lead. Out 2 wide now is Van Going Fast. They're all playing leapfrog out there. Piper's Luna now in the pocket 3rd. Made Marvelous. He's racing in 4th. We Don't Talk About Bruno's 5th. Now popping out as well is Austin's Bud. And Andy's Luck can see them all. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. 5 in, 2 out. Battles on between Major Threat and Van Going Fast here at the front end. Piper's Luna's racing in 3rd. Austin's Bud is charging up. 59 flat, a 32nd second panel. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. It's the Futurity final. It's Major Threat now the one to catch. Van Going Fast caught out 2 wide, charging for the front end. Piper's Luna's sitting nice in that pocket. Made Marvelously's racing in 4th. Caught out wide as well. Austin's Bud. We Don't Talk About Bruno, and way back, Andy's Luck. It's a battle brewing between Van Going Fast and Major Threat. Piper's Luna, probably the top filly right now, sitting there in 3rd. Coming up is Made Marvelously at the 3/4. 1:29 and 2. They're coming home now here in the Futurity final. Major Threat. It's going to be tough to beat, but Piper's Luna sitting there in the nice pocket. 2nd, Van Going Fast is fading a bit. Made Marvelously could be in striking distance down the stretch. Deep stretch for Major Threat. Piper's Luna now has to track him down. Piper's Luna running out of track. Major Threat's gonna hold on, maybe. Yep, Major Threat to hold on. Piper's Luna for 2nd. Van Going Fast for 3rd. An impressive 1:59 and 1 for these 3-year-olds. The top Manitoba bred. Wow. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's fifth race, the Futurity Final, Major Threat, a 3-year-old gelding by All Bets Off out of Hokey Spirit, bred by Tara and Garrett Isman, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara, and driven to the big victory here today, Richard Remillard. Give another big round of applause. Our big winner here today of the Futurity 33 Final, Major Threat. And here are your quarter times once more. They opened the race in 29 flat, over the half in 59 flat, 3/4 in 129 and 2, fish full mile 159 and 1 for a new lifetime mark for Major Threat. I'll do that. And here are your payouts. Number 4, Major Threat paid $18.50 to win, $3.20 to place, $3.30 to show. The 2 Pipers Luna paid $2.50 to place and $2.50 to show, while the 1 Van Going Fast paid $3.10 to show. The $1 exactor 4-2 paid $26.80, while the $1 triactor 4-2-1 paid $29.20. The $1 pick 3 paid out 2 different ways. First way it paid out was all with 1 with 4, $14.60, or it paid out 4 with all with 4, $14.60. And your order of finish here for the Futurity Final, the 1 Van Going Fast was 3rd, the 2 Pipers Luna was 2nd, the 3 Made Marvelously was 4th, the 4 Major Threat your winner, the 5 We Don't Talk About Bruno 5th, 6 Austin's Bud was 6th, and the 7 Andy's Luck was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom. Upcoming 6th race. Got some claimers and also eligible non-winners of 8 races lifetime, going for a purse of $5,700. We'll kick it down to Frank, and he'll get you going here for race 6. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. A big race here coming in the 6th here. Some pretty evenly matched horses here. I do, however, really like the 4. Fancy That. Had a big sub 2-minute mile last week in the same division. And teams up with Daryl Mason, currently leading the way in wins for drivers. Already picked up 1 today. For 2nd, I'm going to go with the 2. Tough as Buff. Really's looked impressive over the last 2 weeks. A big win a couple weeks ago in 202 in his Manitoba return. Finished 2nd to Fancy That last week. Still raced sub 2 minutes. So I think these 2 will lock it up again here down the stretch. And for 3rd, looking for a potential price. maybe at the 6-1 morning line odds. Control the Distance and Paula Mason won last week in 2:03 and 1. If you look at those times for Fancy That and Tough as Buff, this 5-year-old mare will have to take a couple of seconds off, but maybe she can set up the race well and rally late to finish third. For this one, I'm going to go 4, 2, 3. Win, place, show, Triactor, Exactor, Wagering. And I'll be back for post parade. Don't go anywhere here at the Loop. as we wait here for race 6. Something I just noticed that I'll pass along. That last race by Major Threat 159-1 is now a new track record for 3-year-olds here at the Loop. So congratulations there. Big stake win and also a track record for 3-year-olds. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 6. Claimers, also eligible non-winners of 8 races lifetime, going for a purse of $5,700. Competitive field of 6 here, starting with the inside. The 1, Sub-Zero, a 6-year-old gelding by 6 days on the road. Owned and trained by Arel Voden. Glenn LeDrew teams up. The 2 is Tough as Buff, a 7-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Owned by Alice Gilbert. Trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton in the bike. The 3 is Control the Distance, a 5-year-old mare by Control the Moment, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Sherry Mason trains, Paula Mason with driving duties today. And the 4, Fancy That, a 5-year-old Ambro Baylor gelding, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason. Sherry trains, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 5 is Poppin' Like Pez, a 5-year-old gelding by Custer the Dragon, owned, trained by Arel Voden. Arel's doing post-time driving here, but Michelle Ray will jump in momentarily. And the 6, AK Up and Atom, a 6-year-old gelding by Andreoli Hanover, owned by Jackie Grundy, trained by Jackie Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. These 6 will go to post here for race 6 in less than 5 minutes. coming up the stretch here. Michelle Ray is now aboard, popping like Pez. All 6 horses, all 6 drivers on track here for race 6. Less than 2 minutes to go here at the Loop. Less than 1 minute to post time, less than 1 minute. Get your last second wagers in here for race 6. Only have 3 more races left today. Win, place, show, exactor, tractor betting here in the 6th. Still a lot of action left to go, though, today here at the Loop. The horses are now setting up behind the starting gate here for race 6. $5,700 up for grabs. Got the 1 Sub-Zero with Glenn LeDrew. The 2 Tough as Buff, Clayton Braybrook. 3 Control the Distance with Paula Mason. The 4 Fancy That and Daryl Mason. 5 Poppin' Like Pez, Michelle Ray. And the 6 Ike Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Real big battle brewing here for the front end. Sub-Zero looks to have the inside track, forcing Fancy That to go out too wide to jump to the front end. Tough is Buff setting up nicely there in third. A couple lengths back to control the distance. Racing in fourth is Poppin' Like Pez. And AK Up and Adams your trail. There's a big battle brewing there. Sub-Zero on the outside. Fancy That. There's 7 lengths up on the next top horse. Tough is Buff. Oh, tipping the cap here is Fancy That. 28-1. Wow, 28-1 to open up this race. Sub-Zero really pushed Fancy That there. Hopefully these 2 horses have some gas left in the tank. A few lengths back now, too. Racing in third is Tough as Buff. Out fourth is Control the Distance, trying to make a move. A couple lengths back to Poppin' Like Pez and AK Up and Adams. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Sub-Zero really wanted that front end. Fancy That's racing in second. Capitalizing now is Control the Distance out too wide. And now Tough as Buff is fourth here in 58 and 3. 58 and 3 for the half mile. And they're kicking in that clubhouse turn. It's still now Sub-Zero, the one to catch. Control the Distance. Challenging, though, out too wide. Fancy That still sitting pretty nice in the pocket if he's got the energy left after that big battle. Tough as Buff, 2 lengths back. Racing in fifth is Popping Like Pez, and AK up and at him. Still can see them all as they're straightening out down that backstretch. Sub-Zero seems to have a lot left in the tank. Control the Distance, fading slightly here at the 3/4 mark in 129 flat. 129 flat for Sub-Zero. Control the Distance out too wide. Fancy That still in the pocket, sitting pretty nice. Few lengths back to Tough as Buff. Don't count that Wily Vet out. And they're down the stretch they come. It's Sub-Zero, still the one to catch. Control the Distance out too wide. Sitting nice in that pocket is Fancy That, but it's still Sub-Zero, but Control the Distance, battling hard. Way out wide is Popping Like Pez. Popping Like Pez. It's real tight. It's going to be so close. Oh, I ain't going to say it. Real close there. 201 and 2. Get out the camera and the magnifying glass. 201 and 2. Again, just a reminder, the judges are looking at that win photo here in race 6, real close at the wire. So yes, unofficially, the 3 Control the Distance, your winner here in race 6. Paula seemed to know it at bringing Control the Distance here to the winner's circle. This 5-year-old mare by Control the Moment out of Ashley's Luck was bred by Craig Bars out of Cogbur, Ontario, currently owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, and picking up the win today, Paula Mason. And ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There is a driver's objection here in race 6, so hold all tickets for race 6 as the judges deliberate over the driver's objection. But as of now, Control the Distance is your unofficial winner. And as the judges sort out the objection, here are your quarter times. They open the race in 28 and 1, over the half in 58 and 3, 3/4 129 flat, finishing the full mile 201 and 2. And again, hold all tickets here for race 6. Again, please hold all tickets here for race 6. Please hold all tickets. Again, please hold all tickets here for race 6. Hold all tickets. All right, here are your payout for race 6. Just briefly give you the payouts, and then we'll talk about the order of finish. There will be some placement here in race 6. The 3, control the distance, paid $11.10 to win, $6 to place, $15.60 to show. The 1, Sub-Zero, had no place wagering and paid $6.20 to show. The $1 exactor 3-1 will pay out $110, and the $1 triactor will pay out 3 with 1 with all, $111.75. So here's now your order of finish. The 4, Fancy That, finished 3rd, but will be placed 6th due to interference coming down the stretch. So from your top down, it should read Sub-Zero finished 2nd. The 2, Tough as Buff, was 5th, placed 4th. The 3, Control the Distance, your winner. The 4, Fancy That, was 3rd, placed 6th. The 5, Poppin' Like Pez, was 4th, placed 3rd. And the 6, AK Up and Atom, was 6th, placed 5th. So again, from the top down, your program should read 2, 5, placed 4th, 1, 3, placed 6th, 4, placed 3rd, and on the bottom, 6, placed 5. Upcoming 7th race, it's the Open. The top pacers here on the grounds going for a purse of $7,000. And I will kick it down to Frank here, and Frank can give you his thoughts. Frank? All right, sorry about that. Here's my thoughts here on the Open. Another really exciting race. If you were here last week, we were treated to a great one where Hurry Home won pretty impressively. She has to sit out now after winning 3 in a row. But that opens the door for Ginger Tree Finney, who had to sit out last week after winning 3 in a row. He draws in post position 7. He'll have a tough go of it from the outside. I don't believe number 7 has won yet this year. So that's where I'm going to go, though. Ginger Tree Finney, I think he'll change that. By far a real tough horse to beat. Went 159-2 a couple weeks ago here at the Loop. Has had some solid 2-minute miles. If as long as he doesn't have a big speed duel to start the race, I think Ginger Tree Finney should still win this one with ease. However, because the 7 hole is a tough one, maybe take a look at some of those horses on the inside. For second, I'm going to go look at Treasure Horizon. Had a big second place finish last week behind stablemate Hurry Home in this division, finishing 2 minutes even. Daryl Mason climbs aboard, and I think Treasure Horizon could have a good one here today. For third, I'm going to go with Nonversation. Been in and around the same time here, 2 minutes, 2:02. Very competitive horse. Real hard race to go with here. Any of the 7 of these horses can easily win this one. We got fillies and mares drawing the inside. We got a couple, 3 geldings having to draw the outside. And I'll be back in a few minutes here for the Open. Oh, apologize for that. The post parade just went by as I was talking. The one, we have Outlaw Spiced Rum. Glenn LeDrew will team up with this 7-year-old Blue Burner mare, owned and trained by Arel Voden. The 2, Nonversation, 5-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Tara Isman and Jim Wilson, along with Richard Remillard. Richard Remillard will drive. 3, Treasure Horizon, an 8-year-old mare by Vertical Horizon, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. And Daryl will drive. The 4 was Tammy Blue, an 11-year-old Blue Burner mare, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 5 is 2 Shoes, owned by Dennis Chapola, trained by Dennis, Mark Filion in the bike. And the 6 is Apajatura, owned by Glenda Giles, trained by Clayton Braybrook, Corey Manning in the bike. And the 7, Ginger Tree Finney, 7-year-old Captain Treacherous gelding, owned by Lavero Turbo. Michelle Ray trains and drives. These 7 will go to the post in the Open in less than 2 minutes. The horses are called here to the starting gate for race 7, the Open, going for purse of $7,000. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Outlaw Spice Rum, teaming up with Glenn LeDrew. The 2, Nonversation and Richard Remillard. 3, Treasure Horizon, Daryl Mason. The 4, Tammy Blue and Clayton Braybrook. The 5, Two Shoes with Mark Fillion. The 6, Apoggiatura and Corey Manning. And the 7, Ginger Tree Finney with Michelle Ray. And your current 1-9 betting favorite. All 7 up on the gate. 4 mares, 3 geldings. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Big wall of horses trying to get the front end. Looks like Treasure Horizon's got the inside track, but battling hard on the inside. It's Outlaw Spiced Rum. Two Shoes caught out 3 wide. Ginger Tree Finney trying to find some space out there as well. Now boxed in 4th is Nonversation. Going back to Tammy Blues racing in 5th, and Apoggiatura can see them all as they're straightening down the backstretch. The favorite looks to be the one caught out wide here, but Outlaw Spiced Rum wanted that front end and has it right there in 2nd. Treasure Horizon and Two Shoes is your top 3. 29-1 for the opening quarter, 29-1 for these open pacers. And they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. It's still all Outlaw Spiced Rum and Glenn LeDrew. Racing there in 2nd is Treasure Horizon. Ginger Tree Finney having to do it the hard way, caught out 2 wide. Racing boxed in 4th now is Nonversation. Also out 2 wide is Apoggiatura. Two Shoes is there as 5th as well at the half in 58-4. 58-4 for the half-mile mark. It's going to be real tough here to catch Outlaw Spiced Rum, but Ginger Tree Finney's going to have to do it the tough way, 2 wide the whole way around. Treasure Horizon's now boxed in 3rd. Racing in 4th is Two Shoes, out 2 wide as well as Apoggiatura. A few lengths back to Nonversation, and the trailer is Tammy Blue. They're opening it up down the backstretch. Outlaw Spiced Rum's trying to spread them out. Ginger Tree Finney's got a lot left in the tank. Treasure Horizon still there in 3rd. 1:28 flat for the 3/4 mark. Outlaw Spiced Rum trying to get back into the winner's circle. Ginger Tree Finney, really tough 2 wide race here. Treasure Horizon's on the inside. Apoggiatura's trying to find some space. Nonversation's going to have to go 3 wide, and Tammy Blue down the stretch they come. Outlaw Spiced Rum trying to hold on. Ginger Tree Finney's got little track left to go. Treasure Horizon's battling tough, but it's all Outlaw Spiced Rum. Welcome back to the winner's circle. Outlaw Spiced Rum in a mile of 1:58-3. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 7th race, the Open, going to Outlaw Spiced Rum, a 7-year-old mare by Blue Burner out of Billy J. Blue Chip, bred by Outlaw Stables out in Alberta, owned and trained by Arel Voden, and in the bike for the win today, Glenn LeDrew. Here you go. Give another big round of applause. Winning Connections, Outlaw Spice Rum with Glenn LeDrew. And here are your quarter times for race 7. They opened the race in 29-1, over the half in 58-4. 3/4 128 flat, finishing full mile 158-3. And here are your payouts. Number 1, Outlaw Spiced Rum paid $9.70 to win, $9.30 to place, $4.20 to show. The 3, Treasure Horizon, paid $10.80 to place, $3.10 to show. And the 7, Ginger Tree Finney, paid $2.70 to show. The $1 exactor 1-3 paid $22.35, and the $1 triactor 137 paid $21.85. And your order of finish here for race 7: the 1, Outlaw Spiced Rum, your winner. The 2, Non-Versation, was 5th. The 3, Treasure Horizon, was 2nd. The 4, Tammy Blue, was 7th. The 5, Two Shoes, was 6th. 6, Appoggiatura, was 4th. And the 7, Ginger Tree Finney, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 2, 7, 6, 4, 3 on the bottom. In the upcoming 8th race, no changes. 6 will go to post, and we'll kick it down to Frank to give out his thoughts. Frank? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. And here's our finale. Got Maidens going for a purse of $4,800. I'm going to go with the 2, Raise a Little Trouble here on top. Gets an inside post position here. Finished 204-3 last time from the same post. Sorry, actually drew post 1 last time in the Futurity eliminations. Draws into this one here today. For second, I'm going to go with the 4, Miss Baby. Finished 204-3 last time. Led for most of the race and just got caught late, but I think it's going to be the 2 and the 4 hooking up down the stretch here. And for third, I'm going to go with the 1, Just Cruise On By. Gets the rail. Has been drawing the rail for a few times here because he is the 2-year-old, so he will draw the inside. I'm liking what this 2-year-old's bringing to the table here. I think he can get in the top 3 and make your triactor tickets here. So for today, I'm going to go 2, 4, 1 here in the finale. I'll be back with post braid. as we wait for the field here for the last and final race. Don't forget, we're back here, same time, same place, 1 p.m. post time next Saturday. And a week after that, we'll have the Manitoba Great Western Stakes on August 30th. It's the oldest standardbred stake race in Western Canada. We got 9 drawing into that one. So we've seen these 8 horse fields this week and last week. 9 draw into the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 8. 6 maidens going for a purse of $4,800. Starting from the inside, we got the lone 2-year-old drawing in. Just cruise on by. A 2-year-old Lambretta colt owned by Corey and Deanna Manning. Corey trains and drives. The 2, Raise a Little Trouble. A 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky and Janet Ray, trained by Michelle Ray in the bike. We got the 3, Girl on the Go. A 3-year-old filly by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Paula Mason gets the reins. We also got the 4, another 3-year-old Miss Baby, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason. Sherry trains. Daryl Mason drives this one. We got the 5, It's Your Call, another 3-year-old Lambretta filly, owned by Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning. Clayton Braybrook teams up. And the 6, Crimson's Case, a 3-year-old gelding by Spinfinity, owned by Kayla Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. Dean Ray teams up. These 6 will go to post for our finale in less than 5 minutes. We're less than 1 minute to go here to the final race. All 6 horses in this field right in front of the grandstands. Thank you to everyone who joined us here today on track or online. Again, we'll be back next week, 1 p.m. Catch us here at The Loop or on hpibet.com. Again, less than 1 minute to go here for race 8. Maidens to end the day off here for a purse of $4,800. Win, place, show, tri-actor, exactor wagering. For the final time today, the horses are called to the starting gate. Race 8, Maidens, $4,800 up for grabs. A nice field of 6, starting with the inside, the lone 2-year-old Just Cruise On By, and Corey Manning. Current longest shot on the board, 24-1. The 2, Raise a Little Trouble, and Michelle Ray. The 3, Girl on the Go with Paula Mason. The 4, Miss Baby and Daryl Mason, your current 4-5 betting favorite. The 5, It's Your Call with Clayton Braybrook. And the 6, Crimson's Case and Dean Ray. In the hands of our starter, it's post time, race 8. And they're off end pacing. Charging from the center of the field, it's Miss Baby. Trying to take the front end, Raise a Little Trouble sitting there in second. On the inside, Just Cruise On By, but caught out too wide. It's Your Call, trying to find some space in that third spot. Just On Cruise By is now sitting in fourth, and then they're racing in fifth is Girl on the Go and Crimson's Case as they're marching down the backstretch here for the first time. It's Miss Baby and Daryl Mason leading the way, but a length up on Raise a Little Trouble. Another length back to It's Your Call, Just Cruise On By, Girl on the Go, and Crimson's Case. Opening quarter in 31 flat. 31 flat for this field of maidens. And it's still Miss Baby up on top. Raise a Little Troubles in second. 2 lengths back to It's Your Call. Just Cruise On By is racing in fourth. Few lengths back to Girl on the Go, and Crimson's Case still is your trailer. Coming down the stretch here for the first time in race 8, it's Miss Baby and Daryl Mason, the one to catch, but Raise a Little Trouble is right there on the helmet in second. And It's Your Call's third. That's your top 3 here at the half, and 102 and 4. 102 and 4. As they're kicking in the clubhouse turn for the final time here today. A couple horses pop out. Crimson's Case forced to go out 3 wide as it looks like Just Cruise On By is now 2 wide, but it's still Miss Baby, the one to catch. Right there's Raise a Little Trouble. Racing in third for the moment, it's Your Call, but the battle's brewing there at the back of the pack. Just Cruise On By and 2-3 wide, Crimson's Case, and now your new trailer, Girl on the Go. But way up in front's Miss Baby, the one to catch. Raise a Little Trouble's the only one real in striking distance at the moment. 134 and 2 at the 3-quarter mark. 134 and 2 for Miss Baby. Fading a bit, Raise a Little Trouble. Battle's brewing there for third, but looks like Just Cruise On By's got the edge there. It's Miss Baby. Raise a Little Trouble. Got to get going if he wants a chance to catch the leader. Miss Baby's going to be tough to catch here. Raise a Little Trouble for second. The battle's on for third between Just Cruise On By and Girl on the Go, but it's all Miss Baby here in 2:05 and 2. coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's 8th and final race, Miss Baby, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching out of Dream Fair Eternity, bred by John Lammers out of Princeton Farms out of Ontario, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike for the winning drive. There you go. Give another big round of applause for the winning connections here in our finale, Miss Baby and Daryl Mason. Your quarter times for our finale, they opened the race in 31 flat, over the half in 102 and 4, 3/4 134 and 2, finishing the full mile in 205 and 2. And your payouts for race 8, the 4, Miss Baby, paid $380 to win, $390 to place, $210 to show. The 2, Raise a Little Trouble, paid $310 to place, $230 to show. And the 1, Just Cruise On By, paid $220 to show. The $1 exactor 4-2 paid $2.85. The $1 triactor 421 paid $13.75. The $1 daily double 1 with 4 paid $6.40. And the $1 pick 4, 4314. If you had any 2 of the 4 of those right, you got $5.25. Your order of finish here in the race 8, the 1, Just Cruise On By, was 3rd. The 2, Raise a Little Trouble, was 2nd. The 3, Girl on the Goal, was 4th. The 4, Miss Baby, your winner. The 5, It's Your Call, 6th. And the 6, Crimson's Case, with 5th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 4, 1, 6, 5 on the bottom. Again, this is our finale. Thank you for everyone who joined us here live on track, or if you're watching online, same place, same time next week, 1 p.m. Central Time here at the Loop. No need for the Great Western Elimination, so make sure to still check us out next week. And a week after that, August 30th, the Manitoba Great Western Stakes, the 78th running of Western Canada's oldest harness stake race. I'm Trey Kolbeck on behalf of Frank. Thank you for joining us. See you next time.